Let's see how this works. Okay. Anyone just coming in, welcome to the show. We are going, welcome to the preseason of the North American Squad League. I got a lot of teams ready to play tonight. I'm excited about it. I hope you guys are too. It's going to be tons of fun. All right. Diorno, what's up? Okay. Hi, how's it going, guys? Welcome to preseason. Preseason, baby. All right, let's do East and Central first. Maybe that's our best bet. Move this over. YouTube only. Tonight we're just going to start with YouTube. I am going to probably end up going to Facebook also, but yeah. Yeah. Let's start with, we'll try to start with 2 Central East teams. I don't know either of these guys, but we could start with them. That's what we could do. We'll start with, so a couple of these teams weren't in Season 1, so I think it'll be a good opportunity to give these guys the it'll be a good opportunity to give these teams the opportunity to kind of show what they got. We'll go with them and we'll go with you. Bro, all this stuff. I haven't been in this, in this OBS settings for a while. like for a while. So I have to like mess around with a lot of stuff. All right. Okay. I guess we're just going to start messaging all the teams. That's what I'm going to have to do. Dr. Jelly Belly, welcome. Welcome, sir. I might have saw you on Discord before. That's possible. I'm the one that said, where is my Blaziken? That helps. We'll go with this team first. Hold on, I have to get rid of some friends real fast. Drop some friends, man. Yes. Okay. 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 I'm just deleting people. I feel like a dick, but it happens. Life's tough. Alright. 1-813-91-380. I'm gonna follow a couple people real fast. Get it out of the way. 2, 8, 6, 4, 6, 0. Wait, 4, 6, 4, 0, 4, 0. That's a long ID, I feel like. Follow. All right, so first game of the night. It's going to be a team called First Blood up against... Hopefully the stream doesn't get too bad. Hopefully we can actually I gotta exit out of this. Anyone just coming in, welcome. We're gonna be starting our first scrim of the night soon. We got a team Exodus 9 up against First Blood. That's gonna be our first scrim of the night. Just waiting for the teams to ready up. We're gonna do a ping check real fast. Ping check will be 6 bands. Be fast, please. Didn't you also host the NACT first? I did. We're going to be doing a ping check first. This is also going to be a good opportunity for me to get an idea of where some of these teams stand with their MS. Chewbacca. You guys can be up next if you want. It's just gonna kind of be first come first serve. We're just gonna be running through. There's no order tonight. I'll be going for a while though, so. Who's my favorite Pokemon?
I fight for my dreams, my family, and the persecuted. So long as I can breathe, my fight goes on.
Test. Alpha.
This is just a ping check. So we're going to be seeing exactly where everyone stands at. Both these teams are East, so lag shouldn't be an issue. We're just going to go for kind of an East server. I know it looks like it's a 4v5, but it is not. Pidgeot. Pidgeot is my favorite Pokemon. Looks like we got 4 retributions on the side of Exodus 9. 4v5, I think it's definitely the way to go. You got to make sure you're getting these objectives. It's going to be a crazy game, guys. CJ, it's all cool, man. Like I told everybody, I'll be doing these throughout the week, so there's plenty of opportunity for everybody to get scrims in. Yeah, it shouldn't be an issue. This isn't the only chance you will get. Hopefully everyone's looking good. I think everyone should be fine. Perfect. So we know that this is probably your best server for East right here. Alright, you guys can surrender now.
Blue team hero has been slain.
Looks like we're getting a little bit of an invade, but Luge just pays the price and gets taken out. Come on, guys. Someone surrender.
Red team hero has been slain.
Surrender.
Yeah, I know.
Victory!
Alright, so ping is good for both teams. Bump it up to 10 bands. Done. First blood. Done. Oh, that's first lewd. Ha! First lewd. Okay. First lewd. Lol. Yep. Ready? Gets first pick, then I switch. All right. First night of pre-scrims. First night of pre-scrims. We got Exodus 9 up against First Blood. Both new teams wanting to secure a spot inside of the league. Should be very, very, very exciting, guys. Exodus 9 is going to have first ban, first pick. We'll see how they start things off. Going for the Estes ban first. Not completely against it. Both of these teams also don't really know each other, so I don't think they really know what the other teams are gonna, what their major picks are. They might have done a little bit of scoping. They might have checked out what their hot picks are, looked at the opponent's profiles, things like that. But most of all, they're both going into these games pretty blind. Going for that Eve band. I think Eve's going to be a pretty hot band, a popular band. She was super popular in M3. I don't think she's lost her viability yet. Her zoning ability, the ability to control team fights and just do that damage when needs to, or even the ability to zone people away, help with Lord defense, things like that. Definitely a prio pick. Esmeralda coming from the side of X9, also not very against it. Last season, in Season 1, Esmeralda wasn't extremely popularly banned, but she was almost always the first pick of every single match. I mean, 90% of all the matches that happened, Esmeralda was locked in first round. So I'm not surprised to see this ban. Towards the end of the season, we did see her banned occasionally, but also it seemed like a lot of teams weren't exactly worried to ban her, but they did want to pick her. It was kind of interesting, the fact that she was always picked, but not banned as much. Phoveus to response. I think the Phoveus ban may have been... well, since you ban Esmeralda, we kind of have to ban Phoveus in a sense. A lot of people don't want to deal with it, especially when Esmeralda's gone. Esmeralda's such a great counter to it. But also there are other counters to Phoveus. You have Bane Hyper that can counter it very well. Plenty of heroes that can go against it and deal with it. I think Popo's a decent counter to Phoveus. He doesn't use any dashes, but he's able to also close that distance. We're going to see that Beatrix ban. I'm wondering if we're going to go right into a Clint pick here. Right now, Beatrix and Clint have really been dominating the gold lane. Edith? That's a great question. Has it been 2 weeks since she came out? I guess we're going to allow Edith. I have to check if it's been 2 weeks or not. These are just scrims, so I could allow it. Has it been 2 weeks? I know that well, here's the thing. Edith will be in league. So we're just going to allow her in scrims because it's definitely, by the time we get to season, Edith will be allowed. So we might as well let her in scrims. We are going to allow the Edith. By the time season starts, it'll have been well past 2 weeks. So there's no reason in not allowing her. Any hero that drops from here forward won't be allowed. Gonna lock in that Matilda along with the Paquito. Looking like it might be a jungle Paquito. You guys can definitely go next. Just make sure you be ready, Chewbacca. Along with a team that asked earlier, Team Incognito. You guys can definitely go next. Just make sure you be ready. I'm just kind of going first pick, first come, first serve here. I like the Clint pick. I'm a strong believer right now that Beatrix and Clint are probably some of the best gold laners. I mean, you also have Brody that does pretty well, but I feel like if you ban Bia, you might want to lock in the Clint. It looks like X9 though kind of decided to opt for the Edith instead. Honestly, I mean, Edith has been doing pretty well in rank, but it's a completely different game when it comes to 5v5s like this, tournament play. We have not seen her in any sort of league or tournament yet. So we'll finally kind of see how she really works when it comes down to the nitty-gritty here. Roger has been locked in, looking like a lot of damage on the side of First Blood right now. What do they decide to go for their ban though? You know, we do have mages open. If I was them, I would probably just keep on trying to take away mages here. X9 also needs a decent gold laner. They take out that Selena. Clark Cutie, you can give me a recommendation, but I cannot guarantee anything. The goal here is to even give some of the maybe not as well-known teams the opportunity to play against very good teams and things of that sort. We're also kind of going by region to make it a little bit better. Like both of these teams are East, so we're going to try to, that way we know there won't be any lag issues. I can just go for an East server here. To go for the Farza ban. Kagura still open. There goes the Kagura ban. I was wondering, I'm like, both teams focusing on mages right now. We're hoping that this hero pool extends. Lilia is still open. Lilia was a very popular pick in Season 1. She was a semi-popular pick in M3. I honestly don't know if either of these teams can play her. I'm not super familiar. I don't think X9 can play her. But you never know. I think Kufra was a decent ban. It's going to definitely help with that Paquito, give him a little bit more availability to move around here. Thing is, when I look at the damage right now on the side of First Blood, there's that Lilia. I knew that was going to come in. It's definitely going to give issues to Kimmy. And no, I'm not talking about the hero Kimmy. I'm talking about the player, the one who's playing Paquito right now. So Popo may not do terrible against the Clint. The problem is Clint's passive can damage both of them, so it doesn't exactly matter if he can position himself well. He can almost always get damage onto the dog and Koopa at the same exact time. Lucius going for the Veil pick here. I think Lunox is a good pick here. Veil wouldn't have been horrible. Is the real tourney going to be 5 bans? The league will be 5 bans, yes. $10 bans total. Just like last season. This is definitely not a damage Matilda. Popo's going to be going into the offlane. It's going to be tank Matilda. My guess is Edith will be in the EXP lane. But you never know. We are jumping into game 1 here. See how this goes. I'm excited. We are into game 1. Both teams running the positions. It looks like we are going to see Clint in that gold lane up against Popo. Yuzong going to the XP lane. He's going to be up against that Edith, like I said. Matilda and Lunox rushing into this mid, opting to go straight to the mid and not to the bush side. Keto's going to be clearing that red buff first. He should be able to rotate up and still contest this Litho Wander. I'm honestly excited to see how this gold lane plays out here. I personally feel like Clint does win the early game, but once Popo gets that level 4, he will be a little bit scarier. Oh, looks like we got a little bit of caught up. Leonis caught up here. He may go first blood. Sip trying to come in. Will he get the finish? He does not dive onto the tower. I think it's a good play. It's a little early in the game to push that, but Leonis is going to be forced to go back to base this early in the game. And they do secure the Lethal Wander to the side of first blood. Lucius just backing off, deciding to go clear lane. Popo's going to need to be careful, though. First blood looking like they want to try to get the gank here. Yumi does get the lockdown. Kimmy flickers onto the tower and gets a first blood going to the side of first blood. Lucius and Leonis still in the mid lane, just trying to clear real fast. Luckily, Lucius has not taken a death yet. I think that's going to be a major key player in these end game fights. Up in the top lane, Kimmy rotating up, but not really able to do anything. Will he at least be able to secure this gold crab? He does get it, but he's forced to use retribution for it. Turtle will be up in 8 seconds, and it looks like Team First Blood has already got a nice position on it. X9 may just have to surrender it and not even try to contest it. Leonis sitting in a position, trying to give a little bit of vision to his team here, but not really able to do anything. Kimmy coming in, getting some nice burst damage. Zam forced to fall back, knocked down to about 10 health, and he doesn't have that Black Shoes, but now Black Shoes is in, and this may be able to give him the position he needs. Leonis forced to dash over the wall as Lucius takes those Matilda airlines and gets out of that team fight. But Kimmy, that burst damage from earlier was nice. Daddy with a nice toss-up off to Afnan. Will they be able to do something here? Kimmy secures the kill, and now Team X9 moving in. Daddy gets the kill onto Afnan, and now it looks like X9 will be able to steal this blue. Kimmy does secure it as X9 backs off. It's a 2-to-1 take, and X9 now takes a small gold lead here. It looked a little rough for them in the very beginning, but now they're able to do something. We're going to get a bit of a higher view here. Up in the gold lane. Finally, Popo's Lisa's level 4. Will they be able to get a gank here? They need to do something. They do take a tower into the diver. Leonis does get taken off, but Lucius is able to get the kill on to Curbchew. That's something they definitely need. I think a trade for Matilda for Clint up in the gold lane is definitely worth it at this point in the game. You don't want to let that Clint get farmed up for the end game. You want to try to get as many ganks on those gold lanes as possible in this early to mid. Oh, Kimmy catches Supo, a little bit slipping. Hum, though, able to come in and help a little bit. Now it looks like Kimmy wants to switch over, get some nice poke damage on a Curbchew, but takes some damage back from that Clint. Already starting to take some heroes down. Lucius gets in a little bit more poke damage. Both teams just kind of zoning out. We're at a little bit of a standstill here. Down in this bottom lane, nothing major happening. Just little punch here, little punch there. Nobody making any crazy plays, but this is normally how the XP lane is gonna look. Ooh, Daddy with a nice toss up onto him. Little sumo toss, but Curbchew. You know, Popo's going to have some trouble in that bot lane, but it looks like they want to make Afnan pay here. He goes into Dragon Mode, and he does get taken out by Leonis. Hum, now on the run, pops up that Bulwark shield as X9 tries to position themselves around this turtle. Looks like Kimmy may be able to secure it. I don't think there's much that First Blood can do here. Are they going to contest? Oh, a nice flicker roll coming in from Hum, but still Daddy there to help the day. Hum taking some big damage from Kimmy, and Lucius able to secure the kill onto Hum as Kimmy cleans up this turtle. Oh, another flick from Daddy, though, and they're able to get a kill onto Sid. This may, you know, we were wondering about Edith, and she's looking good right now. She is looking good. Oh, but Sin the Kid just having a lot of trouble up in this gold lane right now. You know, I said that Beatrix. If you ban Beatrix, you need to watch out for Clint because he's up there too, and he's going to take down this tower. He's 4-1 right now. He's going to be a major issue in the end game if they don't start getting some Kims, if they don't start getting some kills onto him. But Kimmy just looking strong right now. A nice ult coming in from Matilda. Can they get the kill? Kimmy forced to respond back over to Hum. The ult does lock him down, and now Lucia's trying to do something. That bulwark shield just blocks all of her hits, and she gets taken out by Sid. Now Sid on the run trying to take down on Kimmy, but a nice ult coming in from Popo and Koopa and gets the lockdown. Leonis gets the kill, and now, I mean, the back and forth, these team fights are looking good. Both teams looking strong. I'm trying to get a higher view right now, but the tournament room does seem a little bugged. Oh, big burst damage coming from Bill. Black Shoes is forced to pop. Leonis does pop that ultimate from Matilda, and Kimmy's able to finish up and get the kill, but Curb Chew does some nice damage onto that Leonis and takes him out. Now Kimmy on the run, but decides to stay in this bush. Is he going to try to get the kill? He does not. Some big burst damage coming. He needs to retreat. Cinda Kid, though, able to get the kill onto Curb Chew and then pop up Hum and stop the ultimate from that Lolita. A nice play from X9. 10-6. But the gold lead is still pretty even right now. There we go. The higher view is there right as Sid takes out Lucius. Both teams just brawling it out. The only thing I can say right now is First Blood has taken that tower in the gold lane. Roger too hungry. They are going to probably be able to secure this turtle, though. Kimmy kind of scouting out. Leonis coming, but it's a 2v4. I don't think they can even try to contest. At this point, back off. Take your jungle. X9 losing another tower. Even though they do have the lead in kills, they are starting to lose material and their gold lead. They need to either start playing the macro game, get some towers here, you know, split up a little bit. Yes, they were winning these team fights, but now it's going to start being a little bit harder. Clint, some big burst damage. Can he get the kill, though? He pops that second skill, is able to get away. Oh, nice flicker coming from that, and Kimmy's able to get the kill. A double kill going to Kimmy under the tower. This could be big for X9. They need to capitalize, though. You've taken a kill. You've taken 2 kills. You need to start pushing forward. It looks like they're invading in. Leonis pops that ultimate, comes on to Sid, and now Sid's on the run. Kimmy gets another kill under the tower. They're diving. They want Hum too, and they take it. Sin the Kid gets the kill, and they're going to take this upper tier tower too. Appman trying to do something. Dives in, but gets quickly taken out from Kimmy again. Kimmy sitting at 7-0 and 7. Paquito looking strong right now. That's a 3-for-0, no, a 4-for-0 trade to the side of X9. 15-7, 2k goal lead, and they're able to take some towers just like they need to. Edith on the bot lane, not even worried about these team fights, just pushing forward. Oh, X9 keeping up this pressure. Hum pops up that flicker ult, but isn't able to secure onto anyone. Lucius pops that light ultimate and is able to not take any damage and quickly escapes into Kid just sitting in this bush. Over in the bottom, though, we do see a little push, but right here, I mean, at this point, X9, right when they start falling behind, they were able to make a big play. Kimmy just doing amazing right now with this Paquito. 7-0 and 7. The damage is there, exactly where you need it. I mean, 7,000 gold compared to the rest of the team. He's above everybody. He's looking tremendous right now. He's locked in that brute force. It's going to help him be able to deal with this Clint, with this Roger. You know, at this point, I think Clint deciding to go for that, there's no penetration on the side of First Blood right now, and it's going to make it a little bit harder to deal with the tanky front line of Edith, of Matilda, you know, and then also Paquito. He's a jungler who doesn't need to exactly go, but we're going to see a fight here. Paquito coming in, does get the kill. Syndicate able to secure it, though, and now X9's coming in, and they're able to take out Hum before the ult pops, and now X9, 2-for-0 trade, but look at Avnon doing some big damage. Sid coming in to help clean up. This could be bad for X9, but Paquito is there. Kimmy doing some nice damage. Sid, though, responding. 2-for-2 trade. Will Kimmy get taken out here? This could be it. Does he get the kill? Who's going to respond first? Kimmy gets the kill on to Sid. What a beautiful play from X9, but it's a 3-3 trade. Even the playing field. Both teams just going back and forth in these battles. God. Overall, though, X9 still holding the lead. Still 2,000 gold lead. Nothing too major. And we are still creeping into this end game. Clint's going to start getting a bit stronger here. I'm wondering if he's just going to go for more damage here. Instead, it looks like... Oh, Lucius getting a nice pick onto Zayam. But Lucius looking bad here. Apnin, though. Leonis tries to ult in, but gets stunned by the Lolita right when he gets to Clint. And now he's forced to back off. Syndicate trying to do something here. Curbchew doing some nice macro plays through the bush. Pops back and able to get some nice damage onto Syndicate. Sid coming in, trying to do something here, but not able to get the burst he needs. Daddy's went into that marksman mode and is trying to respond back. I mean, the back and forth right now, you take one kill, we take another. But overall, X9 is holding the gold lead. I think right now they really need to take this tier 3 tower in the mid lane. It'll open things up a little bit, give them a bit more ability to rotate from jungle to jungle, from top to bottom. I think that needs to be their next objective here. I think the Lolita pick was definitely not bad. We haven't really seen her land any crazy ults yet. She's having a little bit of issues, but overall that Bulwark shield, it does so well up against this Lunox, up against the first skill of Matilda, and also against Syndicate, who's playing Popo and Koopa. The thing about Popo and Koopa is just because you have that Lolita, you're not completely useless, because you still have Popo, who does nice damage, who can get in there and even lock her down if you need to, stop that ultimate. I do like the composition from X9 right now. Lord is up. It doesn't seem like Team First Blood wants to go for it right away. Looks like maybe they're waiting for a bit more of a bait. Hum may just position herself in this bush and stay here. Kimmy coming in. They don't know that Hum's in this bush, though. She's going to have a nice position here because of this. But Syndicate's going to be checking it, and Hum's forced to back off. And now it looks like X9 has a bit more of a position over the Lord pit. Do they want to push this fight here? Some nice burst damage and a stun on the Curbchew, but he's able to flicker out. But here comes that Hum ultimate and does not land onto anybody. But while this is happening, Kimmy positions himself around the back and takes out Clint. And now the battle is on. A nice throw up and toss up onto Sid from that Edith. Sid gets forced up, and now Edith is in marksman mode. It looks like they're going to be able to do something. Adnan able to get a kill as someone else gets a kill on to Lucius. And now it's a 2-for-1 trade, but it looks like they want to keep pushing up. But the thing is, they have no minions to try to dive under this tower. Like I said, they need to take that mid tower. They just, every time they try to pick a fight here, First Blood is able to just kind of hug under this tower and take these fights, and that's not a spot that you want to push into. It's not a great position. Mid lane, tier 3 tower isn't the best position to try to take team fights. First turtle still not taken out yet. At this point, First Blood has made a bit of a comeback here. I'm going to drink a little bit of coffee real fast because we got a long night ahead of us. Like I said, this isn't an official event, so we're just kind of hanging out, watching these scrims. I'm trying to practice my play-by-plays a little bit, practice my casting a little bit. This coffee's hot. I am not going to be able to drink it as we speak, but I will be taking a couple sips soon. If you're just coming in, you're watching some preseason games, and Curbchew. That's going to be a tough name to cast. We're just going to call him Curb, I think. Maybe Kirby. Zayam getting knocked up here. Takes some big burst damage. Black shoes are popped, though, but they're popped right in the middle of the team. The nice knockup coming from Kimmy, though. Ultimate coming, though. Nice flicker coming from that Lolita, and she's able to lock down so many members of X9. And in comes Sid to clean up. Afnan able to secure a kill. Sid on the prowl. Daddy trying to run away. Kimmy also trying to run away. Will he be able to get away, though, with just a sliver of health? Sid on the prowl. Curbchew not able to get enough poke here, but Sid may be able to catch up. They decide to reboot, reroute, and head over to this Lord. That is a big play for Team First Blood. They're not going to be able to melt down this Lord as the rest of the group of X9 respawns and regroups themselves. At this point, I think X9 needs to not play as aggressive as they have been playing. They had a nice early game advantage with that Paquito, but now it seems like their damage is starting to fall off a little bit here. They do have this Lunox for endgame. They do have Popo also, but even then, Popo's going for a bit. He hasn't really locked in those damage items yet. He had to go for that Thunder Belt before he went for Endless Battle. And yeah, he did lock in Blade of Despair, but still, it just looks like the damage isn't completely there yet. Lord crashing down on this tier, on this top lane inhibitor tower. Big ol' coming in from Lolita, and X9 is caught in the mix of it. Sid has closed in into the Nexus under the tower. He's cleaning up. Zayam able to get the kill onto Leonis, and now it looks like X9 is on the run. Edith not able to do anything. The tower going down. This could be it for X9. More members going down. Curbchew able to burst down, and that is it for game 1 of the first scrim of the preseason. First Blood takes the win.
Victory!
I mean, X9 had definitely had the game in the mid game there, and I think what they needed, what they really lacked on there, they needed to get that mid tier 3 tower. They needed to. Talking about a comeback, major comeback coming from them. But Clint, man, the end game damage there, early game. Just, I think Popo was never really able to do what she needed to there at all. I mean, he lost in the early game, and so he was never able to get to what he needed to get to. Sure, I'll switch it. Why not? They don't have to switch, but because they already started, we're just going to do it. I also don't have multiple... I'm ready for my coffee, guys. I'm ready for my coffee. I wish I had another caster with me. Let's go. Good game by both teams. I think X9 really needed, you know, when they had those early game kills, when they had the lead, they needed to take more tower material. Like they needed to.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
It's like First Blood going for this Edith ban off rip. Like not wasting any time. Ben! Bro, you want to jump in? Bendo MLB in the chat. One of my favorite casters. An amazing analysis caster. An amazing play-by-play caster. Nah, brother, I'm gassed. You're good, man. This is the preseason to Season 2 of the North American Squad League. Going for this Paquito ban. I'm here to learn from the best. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, last game, kind of killing it on my play-by-plays. Especially because I have the house to myself, so I can really get loud. Because normally that's a major problem. I can't get as loud as I want to. And when I try to suppress my voice, that's when I crack. This game is the next pre-games. Oh, I'm thinking about doing, I mean, throughout the week, I really want to keep doing them. So this is going to be game 2 of First Blood up against Exodus 9. And we do see that Beatrix get locked in. I think right now what we're going to... Ooh. You know, last game, First Blood went for the Eve ban. And they went for... And they went for a Beatrix ban. This time it is open. X9 knows they don't need to lock in the Clint right away. They have time to. So they're definitely... But we didn't get to see the Eve last game. I think this time, this could be good. Ben, for sure, man. Let's run it. It's hard to solo cast, you know? I hope MPLNA happens. I also hope MPLNA happens. We'll see. Seeing a little bit of a switch up here. See, the problem with banning Esmeralda, you know, I talked about this. The problem with banning Esmeralda here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Is that when they go for that Phobius pick, you don't really have much of a counter. That's the major issue with it. You don't have much of a counter. MPLNA will happen when we don't need VPN for exclusive events and skin. Summer Laco, what's up? Welcome to the show. How you doing? Oh, hello, T-Babe. You can call me T-Rex, or you can call me never mind. You can call me T-Sex. It's not as funny when I stop to myself. Can you choose who to scrim with? You can give a recommendation. I can't guarantee it though. The goal of this is to kind of let some of the lower level teams also go up against some of the higher level teams. Am I already partnered with Moonton? I am not partnered with Moonton. They did sponsor season 1, and I am in contact with them. They know what I'm doing. They allowed me to use the tournament lobby. They do support me to a sense, but I'm not partnered with them, no. We are an independent league. This is my baby. This is my league. T, I know you got better bars. We need Dave in VC? Oh, Assassin Dave? Haha, yes. I remember, so, when I casted for, the Otter, my guy. When I was the analysis caster for Dave's North American Community Tournament, every time he would pass it over to us, so he would be at the host desk, and then he'd pass it over to me and Boca Roscoe, and he would say, "Now, to my wonderful, beautiful, sexy casters, T-Rex Senpai and Boca Roscoe." He'd pass it over to us, and I'd be like, bruh. Every time he'd be like, "My sexy casters."
Wherever I go, pain flees.
I am trying to go by region for the for these games, for these prelims. So we'll see. I think next up we may do 2 West teams. CJ, what team are you? You are, wait, I know what team you are. You said it earlier. You said it earlier. If you guys haven't, make sure you hit that like button. Press the subscribe button, you know, all that good stuff. We're close to breaking 1,000 subs on this channel. TSU is going to be in Season 2. Yes, I can confirm that. I really shouldn't be confirming teams that are going to be in, but they were in Season 1. I invited them back, obviously. They will be in Season 2. Area 77 will be in Season 2. This may be a tough game for X9.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
I gotta move them.
5 seconds till the enemy.
They just had to make things difficult and swap around. Alright, so we're jumping into this game. You guys never get facial reactions from me. I think Phobius may be a huge problem here. But Lancelot can dash, but also like phase out when he comes in. So it may be a wasted ult for Phobius to go onto Lancelot. And it's going to be very tempting. Like, Phobius is really, because of the feud, like, because of this Kufra and certain other things, it's going to be, they're really going to have to, Phobius is really going to have to make sure he's hero locking here. Because you don't want to, I mean, you don't want to ultimate onto that Kufra. It looks like Hum is going to secure that Litho Wander. I mean, I guess he didn't want to waste his Retribution on that Litho Wander. No, he already used his Retri on the blue buff, so he wasn't really able to contest for it. It seems like X9's going to maybe push up for the EXP lane first instead of trying to get a Clint. But Curbchew gets a kill onto Syndicate in the bottom lane. Clint taken out. You know, the gold lane gank early game is so important. I mean, you're able to get the gank and you're still able to rotate up to this turtle soon enough to before it even respawns, and that's going to be bad. I mean, Clint's their end game. They need it. They need it bad. And if he gets picked off early like this, there's no way that they're going to be able to keep up. Oh, nice stun coming in, but Daddy is there to help save the day, and they're able to switch things around and get the kill. Will they get another one? Lucius on the run, though, able to just get away, but he does get taken out by Afnan, and that is a 1-for-1 trade to the side of X9 and First Blood. But now Hum on the run. Afnan popping that ultimate, coming down onto Leonis, and Sid gets the kill. Now Afnan switches up and takes the ult on Kimmy. X9 is on the run. They need to get out of this quickly. He first skills, try to phase out, but Sid gets a double kill, and this could be bad. Under the tower for First Blood. They might have overextended here. Will they get the kill on a Daddy, though? Daddy able to just get away with a sliver of health. I need him to change his name, please, because I cannot be saying Daddy all season long.
Blue team has slain the turtle.
That's a 4-for-1 trade to the side of First Blood. As their name says, I think they did not get First Blood. Able to get a gank onto that Beatrix. That is a big deal. They need that bad. Clint decides to opt to go back to base instead of trying to push this lane. Hum coming in with this Matilda, checking these bushes, seeing if he's still there, but he's not. He's safe. He's back at base. He's getting his health back. Daddy zoning this mid lane a little bit. Why? Why did he have to make his name that? I'm ready to drink this coffee. I hope it's not too hot. I can tell it's hot. It's blazing hot. I can't even take a sip of it. I don't want to take a sip of it. I don't want to burn my tongue. At this point, Syndicate, I mean, I personally feel like Clint outranges Beatrix. You just need to be careful. Not get hit by these snipe shots, and he does! Big damage! Kurtju maybe taking up on this, but Syndicate able to knock off, or sidestep, not get hit by that other snipe shot, and it looks like they're going back and forth, but Sid is here to help with this gank. He needs to get out of there! A beautiful under-the-wall dash coming in from Sid, but he's not able to get this kill, but he does. The burn from that Retry, able to take out Sin, but over in the mid lane, X9 trying to push a little bit, maybe take something here. But they're not really able to. Can they get a nice stun coming from that Kimmy? I mean, coming from that Selena. Daddy able to knock up. Ult coming in from Lucius. Real world manipulation does help secure the kill onto Hum. And now that is a 1-for-0 trade. Kurtju, though, coming into the mid as Afnan also does. The ultimate is popped, and he is coming in. Kimmy on the run. Will he be able to get it? Sin looking bad here. Afnan gets a kill onto Daddy. Syndicate gets a kill onto Afnan. We're trading up back and forth. 2-for-2 trade. But it looks good for First Blood here. Can Syndicate get the kill here? He's already used that flicker, so he's not able to rush in. But again, First Blood just, I mean, even though X9 is fighting back here, they're not looking good in these team fights. They're falling behind. The gold lead is starting to grow. Daddy trying to do something here, but not really able to. I think they need to back off. If Clint can get this bot lane tower, he'll at least be able to do something here. But he's already lost his tower. This gives Beatrix the ability to rotate to the mid, rotate to the bot, have a lot more freedom. She doesn't need to focus on this gold lane as much. She's going to be able to help out in these team fights a lot more than in the first 3 minutes. We saw her lock down in that gold lane, but now she's going to be able to do something here. Can Kimmy maybe get the gank onto Kurtju here? Sid, though, already reading their minds in the bot lane, ready to back up. Daddy trying to come in, but not able to really do anything. He's caught in a bad position now. Real world manipulation is up, though. Kurtju gets a kill on Daddy, but now Hum coming in and able to break things up. Sid gets another kill onto Lucius. Kimmy trying to do something here. Dashes in. Can he get the kill, though? No, he's taken out by Kurtju. The Beatrix is just causing too much damage. And a beautiful stun coming from Zame. And this could be it for X9. They're falling behind. Towers getting taken down, kills happening. The gold lead is now extended to 5,000, and X9 is on the run, on the ropes. I don't think there's much that they can do here. Oh my god, just getting stopped in their tracks. You know, they keep, and the problem, and I'll say it, I said it, and I'll say it again. If you're going to ban Esmeralda, you need to watch out for that Phoveus pick. But not only that, the Beatrix, it seems like right now, X9's, their gold lane. Their gold lane's looking a little on the weaker side. They're having a little issues with it. Oh, Kimmy trying to go in and do something here, but he's caught up. I think he overextended a little bit. He does get the kill onto Zane, but then he's quickly taken out by Hum. And now Afnan is on the rise. The ultimate's been popped. They're coming in. Leonis on the run, taken out under the tower. First Blood just not caring. They're in their jungle. They're making plays. They're moving forward. Curbchew not even scared of Syndicate right now. Syndicate forced to push back, trying to do a little poke damage, but it's not able to do enough. The shield from Hum, as Matilda coming in and helping them get in and out of these team fights is just making a huge difference for this Beatrix.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
I mean, towers are coming down. Maybe they play for endgame here. Maybe X9 can, you know, try to do something, but Kimmy needs to stop overextending. He keeps dashing in and just not able to do anything. Daddy trying to do something here. Nice ultimate onto 3 members. Can they capitalize on it though? Down goes Selena. Syndicate coming in. Kimmy also trying to do something here. Leonis though getting taken down, very low health. The ultimate from Afnan coming in and dunking down. Daddy's next on the chopping block, and now this could be bad. Kimmy forced to run away, and Afnan just sniping away with that ultimate from so far away, coming all the way halfway across this map with just 2 of those ultimates. There's nothing that X9 can do right now, I don't think. I mean, it literally looks like there is nothing they can do. I mean, there's just so many problems that they're having to deal with here. They have to worry about the Selena. They have to worry about the Beatrix. They have to worry about the Phoveus. And we're not even talking about Sid the jungler right now, sitting at 6-0-7. I mean, you can't even choose. Normally it's like, okay, we need to focus on this person in team fights. Well, when you have 3 or 4 people on the enemy team that are causing issues, I mean, who do you even focus on? They're right there, waste of time. Waste of time. Daddy shouldn't even first skilled. Clear the lane, rotate, move around. You knew that first skill wasn't going to land. Beatrix got a dash. Oh my god, half health with that snipe shot. Curbchew, Lucius needs to be careful here. They do get the knock up, a nice stun. Can they get the kill into Beatrix? They do. This can be very helpful for this Lord push for X9. I really want to drink my coffee already, but I can't. Lord coming down the top lane. It looks like Phoveus is going to hang out over there. Selena gets a nice lock onto Daddy. They're trying to contest on this blue buff. I don't think there's much X9 can do. He does use his retry to get it, and he does secure it. But now it looks like, oh, a nice knock-up coming in from Daddy. But still, I mean, Vision, right now it looks like First Blood is everything they need. They're going to secure this tier 2 towers. Hum pops that ultimate. Maybe a little overextended. Daddy does miss the ultimate, though, and now he doesn't have one. Syndicate forced to go back to the fountain and rejuvenate some health. But as this is happening, they are able to take out Lord. But now, tier 1 inhibitor in the mid lane, taken out from Sid. I mean, and you just constantly have to worry these arrows just coming in, and every time one gets sent in from the Selena, I'm just like, ugh, this could be it. If all she needs to do is land one on someone important, and they're most likely going to secure the kill. Kimmy taking some, I mean, he can't even go in. He can't even go in. Afnan hitting that ultimate and going down right onto Kimmy, taking out Daddy, though, able to secure the kill on to that Phoveus, and this could be something, but 2 inhibitors are taken out. What can X9 do here? I mean, what? They're just getting more and more pushed up against the ropes. Yes, they're getting the kill here and there. Yes, they're fighting back, but as they're doing it, they're losing towers. They're losing material on the map, and the gold lead is just substantial. And it's not like we're endgame. It's not like we are pushing at the end where it doesn't matter. No, this is a mid-game. This is prime time. First Lord was taken early, taken at 9.5 minutes, and now we're looking at a 8,000 gold lead to the side of First Blood. Daddy caught up here. Nothing to even say. You're dead. That's done. Maybe not. You made me eat my words. But still, you can't even contest these blue buffs. Like, you can't even contest your jungle. At this point, you need to let them come in. That's what X9 needs to do. You need to let them come in. Let them come in and make a mistake. Normally, I mean, you have this, you do have a composition where you want to dive, but you can't. You got to either play for some ambushes. Kimmy a little out of position here in the mid lane. If you get caught up by Hum right now, it's going to look bad. Lord about to be on the map. First Blood just hanging out, playing it patient, not doing anything crazy. And that's exactly what First Blood wants to do. They don't need to. They have the advantage here. They're playing smart, and this is exactly where you want to sit when you have this advantage. Wait for Lord, play it patient. I mean, you could have one person zoning. You have vision from the Selena. You have vision from this YSS. I mean, there's no way that the X9 can even make a crazy play here and try to rotate around, try to flank, because First Blood just has vision everywhere. They know where the enemy's at. Lord coming down the mid. I don't think that X9 can defend this. First Blood closing in, deciding like they want to opt. Daddy trying to do something here. The ultimate from that Beatrix does come in. Real world manipulation has popped, and it looks like X9's opting to just hug under the Nexus, but they are quickly getting taken out. Nice ult from Daddy, but 3 members of X9 are already down, and the grass is closed. Nexus goes down. 2-0 sweep going to First Blood. I think X9 in that second, you know, the first game, they had the draft and they messed up in the mid game. This time, I think they kind of messed up in the draft. I think so many teams just don't know what to do against that Phoveus. I think you definitely don't want to go for a Lancelot pick. You need to lock in something like either a fighter jungle. I think Bane does really well up against Phoveus. Something like that. But then how do you deal with the YSS? How do you need to be able to dodge those arrows from the Selena. Anyways, that is it for the first set of prelims. Moving on to the next. I mean, not prelims. Preseason scrims. Galliard, Townsend, what's up? Jungle diff. Yeah. Alright, 2 West teams now. So hot. I'm scared to drink it. Two West teams. CJ, what team are you on? Haya may have been a bit better there. Team Incognito. You're evil Loki, right? We're doing a West team, man. We're doing West teams this time. All right. So it's gonna be Aquino fam. 179 08 957. Nine 903 84 63 00. Who's the other team? Can we do a third game? Team Rajan here? Possibly. Just depends on how, oh, shit. Alright, there's Echo. Aquino. Bam. What's the other team's name? Lunatics. Ah, that's good. That's good. Next, we'll do another East team. So if you want Team Incognito, you can join. Franz Mango, what's up? Welcome to the show. Just getting their names right. All right. All right, listen, if you guys are gonna Oh, man. I was supposed to order food. Can I order on my computer? Uber Eats.com. Sign in. Oh no. Forgot password. I'm hungry, guys. We're hungry. We're so hungry. You guys would be surprised how much little stuff affects this lobby. Giovanni Giorgio, these are just prelims. I mean, these are preseason scrims. We're just doing some scrims between teams. Oh no. I have to do something. I have to see something real quick. 6538. We're just letting some teams scrim in the tournament lobby. That's all. Nothing major. I'm trying to order some Uber Eats real fast, you know. Oh my god. Oh, let me. How do you sign up for Scrim? You have to be registered for the tournament, for the league, in my Discord. And that's about it. Then there's you have to be in my Discord, register for the league, and then then there's another channel that says preseason scrims. Hopefully this is the right server. Hopefully. Well, we're about to find out. It might be horrible.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the
Good
enemy
ping.
reaches the battlefield.
Alright, so this is west.
All troops deployed.
Good, so we know what server's west now.
Victory!
Okay, let's go. 10 bands. Change emblems in lobby if you don't know. Alright, so we have lunatics, or lunatics. I think lunatics, even though lunatics, yeah, it's cool. I think lunatics sounds better, but going for the Amon ban. We didn't see a whole lot of that in Season 1. Except for teams that went up against TSU, because they had a nice Amon player. But, we'll see how big of a threat he is this season.
深淵もまたこちらを覗いているのだ。
はーい、私を待ってた？
千年の痛みも憎しみもこれで終わらせる。
正義を執行する。
星々の均衡を守ることが私の務め。
I have to see something, guys. I'm so hungry. I don't think you guys know. 9260. Oh, thank God. What do we want to eat, guys? Just get Angelo's again? What sounds good to me. Or a burger sounds good too, not gonna lie. Burger sounds really good right now. It's late though. Angelo's. Pepper Jack burger. Mushroom Swiss burger sounds so good. Maybe that's what we'll get. I'm so hungry, guys. Alright, so right now we have Lunatics up against Aquino fam. I don't even know. Honestly.
この綺麗な顔を保つのは大変ですよ。
All right, let's let anybody in the chat want to tell me what I'm going to eat. Here are the options. Mushroom Swiss burger, pizza, or a Philly cheesesteak. I feel like I'm kind of burnt out on the Phillies, not going to lie. I mean, you clearly want the burger, so I'm just worried it's not gonna be good. I've never had a burger from this place. Steak. Steak would be nice, but we're not getting crazy tonight, guys. We're not getting crazy. We'll just go with the burger and some fried mushrooms.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
On second, I already ordered the burger. It's too late.
All troops deployed.
All right, so Aquino fam up against Lunatics. We do have that Estes pick. Estes got banned a lot in the first prelims. I'm wondering how he's gonna fare up. He has been pretty monstrous in these in ranked games recently. I'm wondering how he's gonna fare in the tournament. We know he did good in M3, especially for teams like Blacklist. Looks like they're gonna go Tank Popo, which is viable again. Like, Tank Popo's back after the recent rework on him again. The last patch, he does get bonus from all equipment. Where's Pikachu, though? Up here trying to steal this red buff. Not able to secure it, though. Forced to go back, but still good harassment on the side of Aquino. In the bot lane, we do have an Esmeralda up against this Yuzong. In the gold lane, two pretty not super meta marksmen. Looks like we're gonna have a oh, nice stun coming in from Nobita onto that Claude. Claude forces back off. The flicker does come in, but he's not able to secure the kill, and now they're forced to back off. But this could be a nice start to the aggression that we see from Lunatics. Boy, Hackdog down on the bot doing a little bit of pressure onto Worst Pikachu, trying to fight for this gold buff, but now they're forced to back off. Scar, though, now on the run. We do see a nice knockup coming on to Kusei, and now he's forced to back off, but still both teams playing a nice game, you know, getting some nice invades on, getting vision for the enemy team, both trying to funk something. I like the way both these teams are playing their game right now. You know, they've both made some ballsy moves, but neither of them have really paid for it, which means they know what they're doing. They know how far they can push these heroes, how far they can try these invades, how much vision they can try to get for this team. Kusei does get the first turtle of the game as we watch Hackdog just really pestering this Ling, and he's able to get the first blood on him, all on his lonesome, all on his own. And now in comes Roger, steals that blue buff. Echo does pop that real world manipulation and is able to get some nice damage on Nobita. He's going to pay the price, and Nobita goes down. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but still, that is a nice trade. You've taken out this Ling for the price of, I don't know why I can't remember his name right now. I barely ever see him in games during season, and I feel like a jerk right now. Oh, a nice lock-in coming from that Popo. Is this the revival of Tank Popo? Are we going to start seeing this in the league? I sure hope so. I love watching it. Another stun on to Bay Ambry, able to really just push into this tower and let Popo take the damage and send 2 members of Aquino back to base. Even though the board spread is pretty even, no towers taken, a kill on each. There is a gold lead for the red side. Bear with me, guys. Most of these teams I've never casted on before. I'm still pretty new to them. So Lunatics does have a gold lead right now. They're sitting a little over 1,000 gold. I'm still trying to remember these players, these teams. It's not like I'm casting teams that I've always know, or that I've been casting for a whole season, or that I've tried to brush myself on knowledge of them. I've never even seen either of these two teams, so... Ultimate coming in from Claw, but he does get locked down from that Popo, and now he's on the chopping block under this tower. Road manipulation has popped, though, trying to save something, and they're able to get out Ace Fanboy. And now it looks like we are trading back and forth, but Kyo forced to go back, taking some nice damage from that Ling, but still position on Turtle going to Lunatics. Turtle quickly getting taken down. Looks like Kusei is going to secure the second turtle of this game and help that gold lead get a little bit higher. Now they're closing in. A nice ult coming from that Popo onto Bimby. Forced to fall back. Worst Pikachu trying to do something. Force him out, but they need to be careful. A nice ultimate coming onto Worst Pikachu. The damage is there. They need to stop him. There's a beautiful snipe coming from Nobita with that ultimate. Taking out, that's 2 kills onto Ling. Not looking good for Aquino fam. Oh, nice flicker. Bopped into the wall and taken down to half health right when he gets to the lane. Is he already going to be forced to go back to base? Nobita just playing a good game, a safe game. Sitting in this bush, not really pushing the lane. He's like, come on, Claude, come back. Try to clear this wave. I'm going to starve you, man. Scar having a lot of trouble with this Esmeralda in the bot lane, and now it looks like Lunatics want to try to push here. They have taken that top gold lane, tier 3 tower, and now it looks like they may try to force this bot lane tower, crack it right open. Scar, I don't think he wants this. He needs to back off. I don't even think he should be trying to contest this. He does jump in though, and now he's slowed down from the second skill, goes into dragon mode, gets a little bit of bump off, able to secure the tower, save the tower for a little bit longer, but will he pay for this? Kusei trying to come in, Kyo cutting this lane, and they're able to back off. Up in the top lane though, Hackdog takes some nice damage from Goryo. The ultimate real manipulation is up. Nobita though able to flicker out and get away. Will Worst Pikachu try to finish off. He chooses not to. But another tower gone in the bot lane. Lunatics just slowly closing in more and more and more. I'm so hungry, guys. I'm so ready for this burger. For this burger. Nice knock-up coming in from Morse Pikachu. Tempest of Blades does do what they needed to, and this time it may look like they're doing something back, but Bimby now on the run. Kyo able to get the kill, but Scar gets the kill onto Roger and takes out Kusei. The 2-for-2 trade, and now finally looks like maybe Aquino fam may be able to push back, but well, all that's happening. Nobita in the top lane just chipping away at towers. They've lost their whole gold lane, tier 3 and tier 2 tower. And Kyo in the bot also just pecking away. So while they are starting to even the playing field on these team fights, they're still losing a material. They're still falling more and more behind in gold, and the team fights won't matter. They need to start controlling the macro of these maps just a little bit better. Maybe stop taking these team fights and try to use your 5 men to control the map state. Nobito in a bit of a bad position here. He will get taken out by real world manipulation. Echo gets the kill. A nice flicker first kill coming from Bimby, followed up by that ult. Kyo gets pushed against the wall, but they're just not able to finish it. Ace fanboy, you know, the end game from the side of Lunatics just looks so nasty right now. So nasty, and I don't think there's going to be anything that Aquino fam is going to be able to do. Aquino. There we go. Thank you, Acer. Aquino fam. I don't think there's going to be anything they're going to be able to do here. I mean, you have that Ling for that mid-game spike, and you've just completely lost it at this point. You know, you want to try to clean up, not let the side of Lunatic. You don't want to let them scale, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. You got Esmeralda, amazing late game. You have, I mean, with this Esmeralda and this Estes, it's going to be such a nasty combo. And then you have the damage from Roger. You're going to have this tank Popo to just slowly tank up and lock people down. And then Nobita is also going to be able to do some nice damage in the end game in these team fights. A nice knockup, though, coming from Bimby. Able to get the knockup. Goryo now on the chase, does pop that ultimate, but not able to finish anyone off, but they do get a pick. This is maybe the plays they need to make. Get a pick here, get a pick there, maybe take a tower. Bimby, another knockup on Nobita. They don't want to try to force this mid lane tower. I feel like it's something they need to take. They need to start getting some pushback here. Scarred is having so much trouble with Kyo in this bot lane. Bimby trying to come and maybe help give a little bit of backup. Lord is up. We're coming across this 10-minute mark. And it looks like the side of Lunatics is starting to have a... The gold gap is closing a little bit. Aquino fam is kind of coming back in some of these team fights. Echo really laying some nice positioning with that real world manipulation, and here it comes on an Nobita, but he's able to flicker out and just get away. But Goryo pops that ultimate and is able to get the kill. Echo actually secures it. A nice ult coming in from Kufra. That Tyrant's Rage is able to lock onto Ace Fanboy and take him out. 2 members of Lunatics going down. Aquino fam finally doing something in these team fights, but the ultimate of Kyo, that Starfall, crashes down on 2 members of Aquino fam, and now it looks like they're on the run. Tempest of Blades comes down right on top of Kusei, and he's able to get the kill, and now that's a 3-for-0 trade. Kyo trying to do something here, but he's getting picked off by this Goryo. Now that we've seen that... I'm sorry, guys. We're still a little rusty. It's been a while since we've casted games. It's been about a month and a half. This is going to be good warm-up for me and for these teams. That Demon Hunter sword on Ling and on Goryo is definitely going to be helpful in dealing with the heal and with Kyo. Popo and Coop? So hold on a second. They didn't go tank Popo. They wouldn't support Popo. No, support Estes, and then instead of going for a mage, they went for Popo in the mid lane, which I kind of like. They still have some magic damage with the Esmeralda, but just so much I mean, they're going to have such an endgame damage. I mean, they have 2 major backups here. They have Boy Hack Dog on the Popo for damage. They have Nobita for damage. The only thing they're lacking is that magic damage a little bit. Real order manipulation has popped. Worst Pikachu coming on Ace Fanboy. They're able to get him out. And now, with that gone, Tempest of Blades comes down onto the members, but he uses it more to just dash away. Aquino deciding to back off. They've gotten a kill, and that's all they need to do. Get a pick. Get a pick. Get a pick. Slowly push back and try to get this advantage. Oh, Kyo on the run. Scar coming in that dragon mode, able to zone everyone back. Nobito in a bad position here, taking some good burst damage, knocked him down to about half health. And Aquino fan decides again, we push in, we bounce back. We push in, we bounce back. And even though, you know, I was saying Aquino fan was going to have a little bit of issues, it looks like they're starting to shine in this mid game. They're starting to shine in this late game here. Whereas when we look at the side of Lunatics, it seems like they're kind of falling apart here. Nobito gets a nice kill onto the Ling, though. Real order manipulation is up, but it didn't seem too well positioned. And now Aquino on the run. Lunatics pushing down this mid lane. I think they want to go for this tier 2 tower. Kyo just jumping in. Starfall coming in, but taking some big damage. Forced to go back, but they take that tier 2 tower, and it's onto the inhibitor. The damage is insane. They're just tearing it up. Nobito does take some big damage and has forced back, but they've taken an inhibitor, and they're moving right on to the Lord. Right when Aquino starts to take a little bit more of a map state, starts to get a bit pushed back, they lose in a major team fight and are quickly pulled apart. Lord, first Lord of the game, enhanced Lord, going to Lunatics. Where's my burger? Ooh, where old manipulation is up. They want to try to secure this blue buff. They don't want to give up any more material to the side of Lunatics, but Nobito gets a nice knockback onto Bimby. More damage coming in. Lord is at the Nexus. It looked like they were all a little out of position here, and now it looks like they're going to clean up. All they have to do is maybe focus in on this Nexus, but Lord goes down. Scar causing some disruption. Tempest of Blades is popped, and now we're starting to see some big damage onto the side of Lunatics. We do see that Claude coming with that ultimate, and they're able to clean up Nobito, but here comes Kusei trying to do a little bit of damage. Can he take out Goryo here? No, he's forced to pop back, and he's taken out by Worst Pikachu, and this could be bad for the side of Lunatics. Maybe a little overextended. Bimby gets a nice knock up with that Tyrant's Raids, knocks 2 members against the wall, and Kyo's gonna go down here and taken out from that. But no, here comes a little bit of immortality, but taken out by Echo. Tempest of Blades to secure it. 4 members of Lunatics taken out. Aquino may be able to come back right when we had him in the back. I know it's Lunatics, but hey, man. Lunatics sounds more esportsy, I feel like. It's Lunatics. Lunatics esports, I mean, it sounds cool and you're edgy with your ex, but I feel like Lunatics sounds like an esports team. Maybe they should switch their branding. Oh my god, this burger's gonna take forever, guys. But yeah, we'll call them Lunatics. Oh, big damage coming on to boy Hackdog. Scar in the middle of it all. Hasn't popped that passive yet, though, so he's not really getting that spread damage. The ultimate of Estes does go down, and now Lunatics on the rise, coming for Bumby. Bimby maybe going down next, and next up is Goryo. Another member down. It goes to Kyo. This could be it. Lord crashing down the mid wave. Kusei forced to bounce back. A couple members of Lunatics looking a little low here, but they do have a Lord, and there's only 2 members left. Down goes them, and down goes the Nexus. First game going to Lunatics.
Victory!
Well played. Good game. All right. I'm so hungry, oh so hungry. I have nobody.
千年の痛みも憎しみもこれで終わらせる。
ようこそ友よ。
星々の均衡を守ることが私の務め。
はーい、私を待ってた？I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
愛されるより恐れられる方がいい。正義を執行する。
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, guys.
Senseijutsuに興味はある？この綺麗な顔を保つのは大変ですよ。我は光の化身なり。
式紙を見たことあるの？
封印しようとも我の支配を阻止できる。
沈みゆく夕日の中で希望の羽が羽ばたく。
ボボルにクマ、この組み合わせは天下無敵だ。
優しさは命取りだ。
復讐の始まりよ。
痛みを感じられるということは生きている証だ。狙った獲物は逃がさない。
Like a splitting wind.
僕の矢の栄光のために。
一緒に遊ぼうよ。
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
team hero has been slain. Red team turret has been destroyed. Team hero has been slain. Turtle. Red team's turret has been destroyed. team hero has been slain.
Unstoppable! Double kill!
Blue team hero has been slain. Red team hero has been slain. Red team has slain the Lord. Blue team turret has been destroyed. Blue team turret has been destroyed. Red team hero has been slain. Blue team turret has been destroyed. Hero has been slain. Blue team hero has been slain. Red team hero has been slain.
Double kill!
Hero has been slain. Red team hero has been slain. team turret has been destroyed. Blue team hero has been slain. Red team hero has been destroyed.
Victory!
Sorry, guys. I needed a second.
愛されるより恐れられる方がいい。
Alright, game 3. Lunatics vs. Akina. Baphomet, this is North America.
を守ることが私の
We're doing some preseason scrims.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
Hi! 私を待ってた?
ようこそ友よ。
千年の痛みも憎しみもこれで終わらせる。
先生術に興味はある?
封印しようとも我の支配を阻止できる。
そんなにこの血が欲しいならここに葬ってくれる。
Did I get my burger? It's almost here, bro. It is... He's picking up my burger now. His name is Tyler. He's in a Hyundai Sonata. Hyundai Sonata.
この綺麗な顔を保つのは大変ですよ。
Says it should be here in like 14 minutes. We'll see. We'll see, though. I think for future scrims, we may just do best of ones. And keep, that way more teams get the opportunity.
沈みゆく夕日の中で希望の羽が羽ばたく。
暴れてやろうぜ。
Right now we have Lunatics up against Akina fam. Neither team were in season 1. So they're both new teams. And none of the teams you guys saw play today have guaranteed spots in the league either. Thought I would point that out also. The only teams right now that are like locked in are PSU, Area 77, the Valley. Aether Explicit I think is going to be joining back, which even though they were the lowest ranked, oh, he's on his way with my burger though. He is on his way. That's a plus. Yeah, both honestly. So last game, Lunatics had it in there. Like Tig did such a great job at disrupting blue buff. Like Ling was level 4 and Lancelot was still level 2. I think they just like instead of trying so hard to invade into red when they did. Tyler's got another stop. Oh my god. Tyler's got another stop before he gets to me. I think the major issue they had was like they had the advantage. The fact that they delayed him so much, all they had to do was just like start focusing on side, like just get a gank or two in on the side lane, not try so hard to get a kill onto that Lancelot. Because once Ling died, then they started. Once Ling died in that early game, like they had the advantage, and then they lost it once Ling died. First blood went on to Ling.
Rise, flames, rise.
You think Bimbi's Filipino? What does Bimbi mean? Yo, we just got some cool verification though for the Valley. The lineup for the Valley's looking nice right now. Listen, cat. This cat, man, I hate it. They got Gosu Yujin, Gosu Hoon. Hoon's gonna be playing next season. That's epic.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
That's real epic. Look at these fools. Look at these fools in there. Veil looks like a moth in that skin. Ooh, a nice hit from Hackdog. Is he gonna get the kill though? On to Bimby, but the shield saves the day. All right, Tyler's headed my way with my burger. You like Lunatic's lineup? Ooh, a nice hit onto the heaven. Nice first blood going to the Lunatics. Ooh, where's Pikachu? Forced to phase out and not get hit by that arrow. Keo does get the hit onto Scar. Scar taking some damage here, but is it going to be enough? He's knocked down to about 10%. Not able to finish it up though. First turtle is up. Lunatics pushing it, pulling it over to their side of the wall. Ace Fanboy trying to kind of zone them off, but worse, Pikachu decides to dash in and he's able to get the turtle. A beautiful play. Scar pops that Starfall onto Hackdog, like it's taken out from Kusei, but while this is happening, Lance in the back lane taking out Fanboy. A nice 1-for-1 trade, but the turtle does go to Kusei. So overall, I say it's a nice trade for Lunatics. 2-for-1, or we're looking at 2-1, just coming up on 3 minutes, and we got about a 200 gold lead. So overall, game's pretty even. Things are looking pretty similar. Calliard, I hate cats. I saw 2 cats smoking a cigarette outside of Burger King once. They were just up to no good. Yeah. I was a cat person for a long time until this little cat whose life we saved. This cat showed up on my doorstep like dying, on the brink of death. A little kitten. Wasn't even 8 weeks old yet. Nothing but skin and bones, sneezing up blood, coughing. This thing was dead in a day or two. Probably had about 12 hours left. And my other cat, I have another cat who's perfect. He's a good boy. Ace Fanboy with a nice knock-up onto Echo. Oh, my food's here. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Who are we locking on? Lock on Roger. We're happy now, guys. Food has arrived. Life is complete. Oh. Hopefully this burger came with fries or something. It didn't. It did not come with fries. I gotta eat, guys. I'm starving. They did good.
team turret has been destroyed.
Oh yeah, that's what I needed.
Blue team hero has been slain.
When does MPL NA start? I don't know. We'll see.
Red team has slain the turtle. Blue team hero has been slain.
For now, you can watch all your best teams play in North America on this channel. This is an independent league, not run by Moonton, but all the best NA teams that would be in MPL are going to be competing here, so. Except for BTK.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
But Area 77, Gosu, Brandon ML, what team are you? I don't know if I'm going to be doing another scrim after this. I think tomorrow when we do them, we'll probably just do best of one. It's a mixture banger. Season 1 was, I wouldn't say it's community driven, it's me driven.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
This season, I did have one community member reach out and put a little bit behind the prize pool. But I should have one sponsorship for this season 2. Prize pool is going to be around 2,500, 2,500, maybe 3,000 USD. But no, this whole thing's run by me. There's a few community members that are starting to help out, and so, like little things. Like I have 2 guys that are going to help do statistics we'll do some of the stats of team players this season. I have a guy who helps me with, who did the banner for this season. He also did some of the overlays for last season and stuff like that. He'll be doing some of that for season 2. I'm accepting to take any kind of sponsorships or any help that people want to offer.
Red team turret has been destroyed. Red team turret has been destroyed.
Tina finally making a little bit of a comeback here.
Been destroyed.
I'm gonna turn on my camera for a second, guys.
Team hero has been slain.
Double kill.
Red team hero has been slain.
Shut down. Killing spree.
Thank you, Banger. Yeah, this isn't, I mean, I think my production quality is pretty good. Of course, these are just like scrims. I don't know if you've watched any of the games from the previous season or anything. But normally we have 2 casters on. You know, we have an analysis caster, a play-by-play caster. These are just scrims, so we're just kind of hanging out watching some of these teams. It gives me an idea too of you know, what teams are ones that I should be watching out for to maybe let into season 2 or even future seasons and stuff like that. Good game. PSU wants to scrim.
Victory!
I was gonna call it, honestly. Pause, what's up? How are you? I was gonna call it, guys. You're killing me, Smalls. don't even know who to put you up against, TSU. You want to scrim against the Valley? We want TSU. Newick, did y'all play yet? Alright, TSU, where you at, bro? Come on. Just because it's TSU. And I fuck with you boys. Come on. It's gonna be Central server though. So be ready. Who's Pause? Oh, hi, I'm Fane. Thanks for asking. Happy New Year. Happy New Year! Roll. I'm sorry. My man said there's a team called Texas State University? No, they're Todo Sumo Uno. They're a Hispanic team. It means all for one. Or no, one for all. Oh shit. I'm just a viewer. True. Welcome. Alright, I feel a little better, guys. I ate some food. Got some energy back. I needed that. I was hungry. I was hungry. What's going on, TSU? We don't have time for a ping check. Fine, we'll do one. Very fast. Ooh! Why did I kick you? Because I can't have you watching the game. It's not fair. What if you're in a VC with them? Numo, what's up? I know, but you'll see the enemy team. That's the thing. When you watch, you see where the enemy team is at.
Fighting Jimmy!
この炎は全てを焼き尽くす。
If there was a way, just have one of your players screen share. If there was a way to do it without you seeing the enemy team, I would have no problem you watching, but I can't that way. I'm sorry. Yeah, Fermi's banned. He's the new meta, man. No, this is a ping check. And I can get my overlay down. Did you guys see the Valley's lineup in the Discord? They just registered. Looks nice. They got Hoon.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Come on. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just hanging out, getting some scrims done, letting some teams play some games in the tournament lobby. Discord link? It's in my description.
Victory!
So you get your stream. So where are you going to be streaming at, man? Or don't you already stream? I can't remember.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
Edith may make a big difference here in this season. I still don't know if she's worth the prio ban, but Joel, what's up? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the preseason. Okay, so TSU up against Incognito. They went third or fourth place. They went third or fourth place in season 1. Now they're going. They went first place in the North American Community Tournament Xmas season. They are definitely looking good. Is BTK joining the NASL? Currently, from the info that I have from a couple members I'm in contact with, they will not be joining as a full squad. You may see a member or two with a team. I don't know yet. You'll have to tune in and find out. I did just get verification that Gosu Hoon and Yujin are all joining as the Valley. Yuzi, Yujin, and Hoon are all joining. I don't know if that's general or not. Bia's definitely worth the ban. Unless your first pick, then you lock her in. She's a monster. Bia's prio pick. First phase pick or ban all day. It's true. That's another good thing about Beatrix is she's flexible, man. That's why she's a solid first pick. Because if somebody picks something that you don't feel comfortable going up against in the gold lane, you just move her to mid. I think she actually is going to be a mid lane here. Bruno's gonna get smashed in the gold lane up against a Beatrix. Durga.
Showtime!
Honestly, it's looking rough for Incognito. Tamal's changed his name. I'm gonna tell him he has to change his name back. Gamer, I don't know if you're listening, but tell Tamal he has to change his name back or I'm not letting you guys in the league. Everyone needs to have the... Yeah, it's a be a mid. Ziggy's their mage, so... Oh, it's not Tamal.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Alright, so they do have a sub tank, so it's not Tamal. Oh My Ale is Tamal's sub.
All troops deployed.
Personally, I really like Beatrix with Rafaela, but if Oh My Ale plays Chow tank anything like Tamal does, he's going to be a monster. Loyalty, Team Incognito going for that Bane jungle. We don't see it a whole lot. I actually have seen TSU use it a few times in a pinch of other teams. Still a slow game overall, nothing major. This could be the play that they need though. Looks like they're going to play a little aggressive onto this gold lane. Maybe try to get a pick here. Turtle is up though, so at this point everyone does need to start rotating for it if TSU wants to try to contest it. Payne sitting on the side here. Now I do have to say that TSU does have a few subs today. They are running Payne as their jungler instead of Cerrone normally, but Cerrone's always shown the ability to kind of move around. We saw him play a lot of gold lane Clint in the first season, and then we've also seen him run jungle marksman. My guess is maybe Cerrone is the marksman specialist. So depending on whether they want to put him in the gold lane or run more of a jungle marksman, he's normally as a marksman, and then maybe Payne is the assassin. I was talking to Beat Gamer, their coach and manager, and he was saying they were going to let a couple other people kind of practice in these scrims, kind of give some of their subs and other players opportunities to play in the tournament room. Hope getting a nice ultimate onto Ziggy though, but still it's just not enough. Still no deaths from either side, no kills. Looking at a stalemate. TSU does have a minuscule gold lead of about 200. They try to get the flicker. They do get the immobilize onto Faith, and it looks like they're going for that dive. Ziggy pops that ultimate, and they're able to get a first blood onto Faith, but Oh My Ale goes down, and now it's a double kill going to the side of Incognito.
team hero has been
Ziggy gets a kill on the top, but Oh My Ale also goes down. Does Pain even want to try this here? Looks like he may go for it. Loyalty does secure the turtle though, and now they're moving forward. Pain forced to fall back. While this is happening though, Ziggy and Pride in the top lane should most likely be able to take this top tier 3 tower. And with that, it looks like Incognito's gonna decide to try to bounce back and take this bottom.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Ooh, nice pick off by Oh My Ale, able to land onto Hope, and they're able to get the kill. Loyalty, though, quickly responds and takes out Pain. The burst damage is starting to come, but Pride comes in, pops that Phobius ultimate, but just isn't able to finish. He hits another one, but he's just not enough. He does get taken out by Faith, and that is a 2-for-1 trade to the side of Incognito. Incognito starting to take advantage of this lead, starting to take advantage in these team fights, and if they can keep this up, maybe just secure a win against the current North American Community Champions.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Ziggy tries to come in, does get the kill, but pays with her life.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
If you guys haven't already, make sure you smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Oh, Trust gets taken. I mean, Trust takes out Ziggy. Incognito starting to close in on its grass. Coming in onto Oh My Ale. Oh My Ale forced to back off as the rest of Team Incognito start to focus in on this mid lane. Pain popping that ultimate. Clearing that lane, giving a bit more of an advantage, but here's Hope sitting in this bush, maybe waiting for the pick, maybe waiting to get a nice setup onto Team TSU so they can push this a little bit farther. They clear this lane quickly. They have a wave of minions coming down the mid, but Oh My Ale gets a nice pick onto that Lilia, but Black Shoes is popped, but the damage is already dealt. The damage is there. Pride moves from Love onto Hope, onto Trust, and gets the triple kill. Ziggy confirms the 4th. Down goes Faith. All that's left is Loyalty. Just when TSU is up against the ropes, they make a huge play and come back into this game.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Oh, a nice kick from Oh My Ale, but he's not able to secure it. He does get knocked up against the wall, and this is bad for him, but the damage from Ziggy is big. Pain able to get a kill onto Loyalty, just the hero he needed to. A tank for a jungle, a good trade in my eyes. TSU coming back into this game. They've now taken the gold lead, even though they were falling behind before, and they're also taking a tower lead. Ziggy just hanging out in this bush. So patient. Knows the distance of what Kufra can do and knows I'm just going to move a little bit to the left in this bush and then I'm going to go on. Clears that minion wave. And now TSU trying to position for this Lord. I don't think they really want to take it. Maybe go for the bait here. Oh, they focusing on that Lilia. Pop down. She's forced pop Black Shoes, but Black Shoes bring her right back into the team. Ziggy does miss. That ultimate lands a little bit onto Love. Brings her down to 75% health. Omael zoning off the rest, and I think at this time TSU is going for a full commit onto this Lord. Omael trying to do something, misses the knockup onto Hope. Faith dashing in. The Lord does go to Cerrone, and the battle is on. Ziggy able to get a kill onto Haith, and Pride in the backline, trying to take out Faith, but Faith takes him down himself. It's a 3-for-1 trade. Yes, the Lord goes for TSU, but they lose 3 members, and now Incognito may just be able to take this mid tier 3 tower. No, not maybe, they will, and now they're switched their sight onto the blue buff. Ignore this Lord for a second, let it come down to the mid. We're gonna move up, we're gonna clean it up quick. We took 3 of you guys down, and we're now working on this gold lead. Area 77 didn't want to, I mean, I don't think they can scrim this late. They did say they wanted to scrim, but they weren't able to make it. Maybe tomorrow or the next day. We'll be doing scrims for the next week until league starts, so. Well, Mael trying to make a play here. He does get the knock up. He can knock it the kick. He can't get that way of the dragon onto the loyalty though. Trust trying to get an engage here, pushing, but he's going a little too far. The rest of Incognito finally starting to group up. Pain trying to do something here, but he's caught up a little bit by the Lillian, taken out by Loyalty. What happened there, Pain? Just melted down and walks right into it all. I don't know what he was thinking there, what his plan was, but he just wasn't able to make anything happen and quickly destroyed. Ziggy popping that ultimate, able to dodge that. Able to dodge Hope's Tyrant's Fury, or Tyrant's Rage. Beautiful micro coming from Ziggy there. Oh my ale though, coming in, and down goes Loyalty. Hope trying to do something, but a nice flicker coming from Ziggy. Dodges out that first skill, and now TSU is coming for them. Love trying to get away, but Cerrone catches them, and now they're moving on to Hope. Pride trying to finish this up. Another member down. Oh my ale coming in. Pride under the tower, taking some hits, forced to go back, but TSU reverting sights onto this blue buff. And next, I have a feeling they may just go for this Lord again. Oh my El doing a little bit of zoning here. The rest of TSU is just not there yet though. Trust really exerting here. Coming in a little deep. I don't know if that's a play they want to make. Decides to revert back. They still have Lord. It's going to reset though here in a second. It does. TSU lets it go. They don't want to push their luck. Play it safe. They do have advantage right now. Only 1,000k gold lead. I mean, only 1k gold lead. We're coming up on 14 minutes in this game. Towers are even. Kills are even. Gold's just about even. I mean, this is a close game. Both teams really showing that they are ready for Season 2.
turret has been destroyed.
Hope trying to get a play there, but just wasn't able to, and takes a little bit too much damage. But a nice ultimate coming in from Loyalty. But there's Ziggy though, popping that ultimate, but they just weren't able to get the kill. And now it's a 1-for-0 trade. Pride is taken off the map, and now it might be Omael next. Pain coming back in and gets taken out by Loyalty quite quickly. I don't think he should have shouted back into that fight. And now they may pay for this. King Cognito may be taking the second Lord of this game. Pride trying to do something here. He has popped that ultimate, but he's not able to get another one off. This could be it. This could be done for him. A lot of damage coming, and Love secures the kill. Ziggy in the bot lane trying to do something here. Trying to maybe push in, get a split push, take a inhibitor tower, but just not able to. I'm almost positive this Lord will be going to Incognito. Omael trying to get a play here. Big ult coming in, but Faith Loyalty gets the turtle. I mean, gets the Lord. Trust trying to come in, take some damage. Sir Oni trying to do everything he can. Pops that Winter Truncheon, does a little bit more damage, but does go down. 3 members of TSU down. Lord crashing down the mid lane. All there's left to defend from this Lord is a tier 2, an inhibitor tower, Pride, and Ziggy. Pain does get the respawn, but that inhibitor goes down so fast. Loyalty closing his grips. Will they get the first kill? Pride knocks them all back, does pop that ultimate, but the Nexus is locked in and melted in a matter of seconds. One thing you don't want is a Jungle Bane sitting on your Nexus. Did I say TSU as a coach? Yeah. Essentially, they have a coach and a manager. I mean, it's still not an organization, but they are an organized team. I mean, their coach is essentially just like one of their players, but he doesn't always play in events and stuff. He's my contact for them. B-Gamer. Brandon ML. This cat just loves going behind my computer.
Hi, 私を待ってた？
危機を前にやっと俺を思い出したのか。
この綺麗な顔を保つのは大変ですよ。
封印しようとも我の支配を阻止できる。
ようこそ友よ。
星々の均衡を守ることが私の務め。
正義を執行する。天下の人に背くとも天下の人に背かせはしない。
始まりよ。
I'll tell you one thing, Sir Oni has a nice Clint.
狙った獲物は逃がさない。はやぶさ参上。
この海域で偉大なる俺の名を知らぬ者はいないぞ。
闇から生まれ闇に潜む私だけど、いつかはこの手で闇を葬りたい。
狩りを始めようか。
ショータイム。合法の肝傲末より少数。
私は絶望より現れ希望に向かう者。
Is Eve still good? Yes. Very much so.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
It's like they're going for a 1-2-2 in the very beginning. Hope's gonna really try to help Faith out with this early laning phase. Are they going jungle Belleric? Wait, what? How did I just notice that? Jungle Belleric. Okay. Oh, you get slowed down. I mean, I'm not saying they're running kind of a blacklist setup. I think Hylos is a little better, but I mean, you have the Estes, you have the jungle tank. It's definitely, you know, it's similar to things we see by blacklist, but I think Hylos does it a lot better. If Incognito wins this game right here with this jungle Belleric, I can almost guarantee them their spot in the league.
Red team has slain the turtle.
I mean, yeah, we have to remember that TSU is using their subs right now. A few of their subs. These are definitely just practice games for them. But still, getting 2 wins against them is a... If they get a 2-0 sweep here, it's a good look for Incognito. Oh, we do got an ejector followed up by that real world manipulation. Loyalty, though, able to get the kill onto Omael. But TSU does get the kill onto Love. Loyalty on his own over here. You know, normally when you have this jungle tank, you want to have Estes with him to really just help him be able to jump in and not take any worries. The problem is Hope is forced to babysit this Bruno up against Cerrone. Maratz is better, yeah. I think there's a few better picks going with that, but I mean, like I said, these are scrims. This is your opportunity to try some different things. Especially they won the last game, so they definitely have a lot of freedom to practice some different strategies. Man, Omael just hasn't been able to get any throws in onto Faith right now.
Red team
Oh, this could be bad for Cerrone. Oh my god, another missed throw by Omael. Every time you think there's going to be a huge play, it's just a whiff and a miss. Cerrone just having a lot of trouble against these two. He can't, I mean, there's no way he can win against those two. The heal, every time he gets Faith down a little bit and gets some nice burst damage on, the health is right back. They do get a kill in that bottom lane up against, no, in the mid lane up against Farza, which is good for TSU. And TSU still holding a slight gold lead here. Able to jungle and move around a little bit better because of that Estes in the top lane.
Blue team has slain the turtle. Blue team turret has been destroyed.
The new map does look good. I think they did a good job with it. Even Turtle and Lord have gotten pretty. Real world manipulation does go up. A nice dive onto Love coming from Omael. Quickly flickers out and Hope goes down. Cerrone gets a double onto Love and Hope. Faith does get a kill onto Mamiel.
Blue team
but they are able to take this tower, and now Incognito may need to back up a little bit. Loyalty doesn't, I mean, he's actually sitting at 3-0 right now, so he's not doing horrible. Trying to close in, Trust, hitting that dragon mode, getting some nice burst damage on a Cerrone, but he needs to back off. Ziggy able to stop Loyalty in his tracks, and now TSU pushing back themselves. The back and forth game of both teams, as we've seen in the past game, is still looking nice. What is Jungle Belleric do? How do you determine which team qualifies in the league? There's a few things that come into that help me make my decision. This season, teams that did well or that performed in season 1, certain teams got invites back. They are guaranteed positions in season 2. So like TSU, Area 77, the Valley, a few other teams are all guaranteed spots. And after that, we go by rank, organization, like how organized your team seems. Do you guys seem to actually know? Did you guys actually read the rules? Are you constantly asking me questions that shouldn't needed to be asked because if you just read the rules? That goes a long way for me. If you're a team who's like, hey, when does the tournament start? It's like, bro, it literally says it right in the rules. Things like that. Because that automatically makes me, if like you ask me a lot of silly questions that are talked about in the rules, then it already makes me feel like you're not really putting that much into this. And once the league actually starts, I'm gonna have a lot of issues with you with your team, with times and things like that. Oh my god, Nikito flickers in and ends that Farza. They might end this right here. They're gonna try. Another wave of minions coming down the mid. I don't think there's anything that Incognito can do here. TSU takes game 2. If you guys haven't already, make sure you smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 1K before Season 2 starts. We're still a relatively new page, only a few months old. No, it wasn't a 2-0 wipe. TSU lost the first game. And then they just won this game. It's 1-1. Right? Yeah, it's 1-1. They switch sides every time, man.
星々の均衡を守ることが私の務め。
危機を前にやっと俺を思い出したのか。
千年の痛みも憎しみもこれで終わらせる。
封印しようとも我の支配を阻止できる。
ようこそ友よ。
はーい、私を待ってた？
優しさは命取りだ。
復讐の始まりよ。
Yeah, I don't think Belleric jungle was, I just feel like if you're gonna go jungle... So there was two problems, I think, that happened with that. Is, like I said, first of all, Belleric, you could have picked... I think there's better tanks to run in jungle. And the second is, you had to have Estes babysit Bruno the whole game. The whole game. To whereas normally when you run that jungle tank, you play really aggressive and try to invade blue. Like we saw Blacklist do to BTK a few times. The point is that you have such sustainability that you can just go right in, and Hylos does so well with it because he just does, especially in jungle, because there's not a lot of open space. So his second skill just does constant DPS to everyone in the jungle, and the buff, you know. And you have this Estes to just make him even more immortal. No, Bruno can't win against Clint. The only people that can compete with Clint in the offlane is Beatrix and Brody if you're a good Brody. And even then, like, Clint out... Like, alright, so I think between those three heroes, it just comes down to who's the better player. Like, Clint and Beatrix... just kind of depends on who's got the better mechanics. Which, in the end, a lot of marksmen, and like, most of them, a lot of it's going to come down to mechanics when you go marksman versus marksman. Who overextends, who's able to get the sets, things like that. Why wait for MPLNA when you can watch all the best teams face off in League here? Nah, we're all waiting for MPLNA. But until it comes, we'll be here pushing this league. I'll tell you one thing, we have yet to see an Atlas do well in League yet. That's a dog, but looks like Incognito's gonna be going for a jungle pack. Zodi. Season 1, the prize pool was completely out of my pocket. Season 2, we've had some sponsorships, but some of it's still coming out of my pocket, and nobody's paying me to do this. So overall, I'm losing on it. If you really, the amount of time I put into this, I don't get paid an hourly wage to do this.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
All right, place your bets, guys. 1-1 TSU versus Incognito preseason scrims. Who takes this game? TSU with the gold lane Lunox. Oh, first blood maybe going to Nikito or Nikto. Ooh, first blood onto that Clint, ready for the dive, and now Hope is also in a bad spot, but in comes Loyalty, gets a kill onto Ziggy, and back under his tower. But they're gonna cut that lane, force Loyalty to defend it. Momiel just playing so aggressive with this Beatrix, man. So aggressive. Coming in for Loyalty. Oh, man. Playing a really good Beatrix. Dog Tour is now Sir Oni. What?
Blue team hero has been slain.
You guys gotta change your names to actually who they are. Brandon, figure that out, yo. You guys need me to send you the name change cards or something? Don't act like you're broke. You all just got some money. I know it. Because what you're saying right now, Brandon is confusing the shit out of me. Yeah, because Dogport was your gold laner before. Oh, this is bad for Beatrix. Big damage coming in and gets taken out from Love the Farza. I like the early game aggression from Beatrix, but I think it's time to slow down a little bit, especially when you start falling behind a little bit like this. Oh, nice ult flicker, but nobody's there to follow up. Ziggy's not able to clean up, and now Farza's going to pop that feathered airstrike and rain down bombs. Trust going to zone in onto Ziggy. Ziggy may go down here, but he does bop the wrong way. Trust taking a lot of damage here. He does get taken out by Momiel. And while all this is happening, Sir Oni in the XP lane, chipping away at this tower, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna secure it. But so is Faith, taking the gold lane tier 3. The past 3 games, both teams just back and forth, trades for trades. Beautiful gameplay from both teams. Whoever wins this last one, either way, I gotta give it up to them both. Ult coming in from Hope, but not able to do a whole lot. Omael popping hers, but isn't able to lock down onto Hope. And down goes Faith. The Clint is taken out of this match. A beautiful ult coming in from Beatrix, bursting all of them down to about half health. And at this point, I'm pretty sure TSU should be able to take this turtle uncontested, expanding their gold lead even more.
Blue team has slain the turtle.
See, you know why Clint and Beatrix are such good marksmen? Because even if, like, so many marksmen mages, plenty of people in this game, if they die once or twice in the early game, they are almost useless. I mean, completely useless. The thing about Beatrix and Clint is even if they die once or twice, they still will output the damage they need to. Like, they are still viable.
Killing spree.
Was that a chicken? Gosu not joining? Actually, Gosu members are joining.
Red team hero has been
Oh, TSU makes a little bit of a mistake there. Nikto tries to go in and take out Love. He does get the kill onto them, or at least Momi will end up securing the kill. But now Momiel's taken out by Trust, and Trust is on the prowl, trying to take one more. Faith behind him. When I cast for Team Incognito, it sounds so cool. Trust, hope, faith coming in. Faith is right behind the hope of loyalty. So the interesting thing is, it's like, this is one of those examples that we talk about sometimes. Incognito has more kills, No, but this whole time, TSU just doing such a great job at taking towers, focusing on objectives. They keep the gold lead. They've got more material in towers, and they may just be able to take this Lord here. Nikito might be coming in from the back, but he's not close enough. Loyalty able to get the Lord using that, but Momiel does some nice burst damage, but 3 members of TSU quickly go down. I mean, what a clash. I can't even keep up with it. It all happened so fast. But in the end, it's a 3-for-2 trade to the side of Incognito. Next thing down, next thing on their eyes is not going to be that tier 3 mid lane tower. I feel like they should have maybe pushed for that, but instead they chose to not, and I feel like they may lose out for not doing that. Cerrone does get the land down on Loyalty, but Loyalty ends up getting the kill on Ziggy. Beautiful play. Momiel trying to chase down, not able to secure it though, and Loyalty gets away with just a sliver. Not even a sliver, just a health point. So season 1 in the league, we saw 4 teams really, like TSU, the Valley, Area 77, and MLP really just dominated and held their top 4 spot the whole season. I'm really hoping there's a bit more of a toss-up this second season. Like, I want to see like all the teams lose a few games, like everyone just go back and forth. I want to not know who's gonna make it to the top 6 until the very end.
Red team hero has been slain.
He really wants his YSS. Yes, he does.
Red team turret has been destroyed. Red team turret has been destroyed.
What I can say from TSU right now is they definitely have a nice map control. It seems like Incognito's mostly just on the defensive right now and just kind of following around the plays that TSU make. Being more reactionary to the plays that TSU makes instead of trying to make plays of their own. But they also don't really have the opportunity to make any plays of their own. They're forced to defend these waves. I know he did cast that ult there. You could hear it. He did not land it though. I don't think he hasn't landed a single like 2 or 3 man ult. Loyalty, nice positioning on the back there. Cerrone does get caught up in the active ultless. Ziggy able to get the kill onto Loyalty in the offlane. I don't know which side I want to follow, but right now we're going to lock in. Oh my hail. gets taken out. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but overall that's got to go to TSU. A tank for a jungle. They now have a bit more of a position, but Faith gets the kill on a Momiel, and down goes Beatrix. Now it's a 2-for-1 trade, and I changed my mind. Incognito gets the play. Every time I think a team has won that last team fight, something like that happens.
Blue team hero has been slain.
Incognito gonna go for this Lord here, and I don't think there's a whole lot that TSU can do. They're gonna have to give it to him.
Red team has slain the Lord.
Lord crashing down. Will this be it? The burst damage from Faith is starting to get to, it's starting to get to where it needs to. Nikto forced to go back. A nice crash from Lord onto the inhibitor. Inhibitor may go down to this. They need to try to take it here. Finally, an ult from Atlas into the feathered airstrike, and that is huge. Yes, Lolita gets the stun. Nikto coming in, does get a cleanup. Does he take one? No. Ziggy takes the second. It's a 2-for-2 trade, but the battle is on. Trust maybe a little overextended here. Nikto trying to do something, get another kill. Can he take one more? Yes, he does. Down goes Sparza. Love is out, and now TSU is on the response. Ziggy gets another kill. Trust is down. All that's left is hope, but they lost the inhibitor. But maybe this is the opportunity for TSU to come back into this game. It wasn't looking great, but Nikto on the chase. He wants another one. He's hungry. Will he take it, or will he let hope get away? It looks like he's gonna let him get away, but what a play. That was intense. Atlas finally lands that ult. I don't know how TSU turned that fight around. I wish I had a replay. The only hope left. Their last hope. That's what will be fun about casting for that team, is you can say a lot of cheesy lines like that. I want that chicken recall. I don't know if best players team is playing, honestly. Last time I talked to him, he says he doesn't know if he's going to compete. The lag issue is just a little too annoying for him, I think. And Mortality does pop on Alice. Can they get the finish? Yes. Loyalty comes in, though, and is line to lock on a Ziggy. Will they be able to finish him, though? Yes. Nikto gets the kill. It's a 2-for-1 trade. TSU chasing them down now. I think they revert back, take this Lord, and try to finish the game. Omael trying to do a little bit of zoning here. Trust and Love maybe wanting to try to contest this. In comes Trust in that dragon mode. Love pops that feathered airstrike. Can they steal it? I don't know who it goes to. No, Nikto gets it, and down goes Trust. Immortality is popped, and they're going to try to lock on here. Faith doesn't go down. She takes out Nikto. What a play. And it's a 3-for-3 trade. Momi and Omael versus Faith and Love with a Lord on their side, crashing down the bot wave. I think Incognito may have just bought themselves a little bit more time to make this go to Lord number 3. Oh, Ziggy gets caught up in that Atlas ult and taken out by Loyalty. This is not what TSU wants. This is not the position they want to be. They can't. We're getting close to the end game. We're at 20 minutes. The death timers are getting high. You don't want to be dying in important spots like these. Lord will get melted down by Team Incognito, and there's nothing TSU can do at this point. Take some jungle, get your gold a little bit more up. We'll get into the 60k gold mark. All team members of both teams are just about maxed out. Just about maxed out here. Trying for a gank here. Trust uses his ultimate just to kind of run away. They are going to clear this wave though. All of Team Incognito hubbed up at the bottom here. They know, I mean, I think at this point you want to try to keep that bottom lane pushed. You got super minions. Just keep harassing it, because you know you have that inhibitor gone, and it's going to force TSU to send someone back every time and maybe give you the advantage you need in a team fight, making it a 5v4. If you guys haven't already, make sure you smash that like button. We are an independent league. Grassroots, another nice ult. Feathered airstrike crashes down onto Omael, but he's able to just get away. And Sir Oni able to take out Trust. Loyalty maybe a little overextended here, but no, he gets a kill onto Ziggy, and now he's locking his eyes onto Momiel all by herself. Nikto in the backline trying to take out Faith, and he does, but Momiel turns it around and takes out Loyalty. It's a 4-for-1 trade. This could be a GG, my boys.
Red team base turret has been destroyed.
They're going to lock down on this Nexus and try to clean it up. The last hope is standing, but it's not enough. TSU takes game 3 of their first preseason scrim.
Victory!
All right, guys. Oh, old stuff. I think we call it at that. No problem, man. I'm glad you guys could play. It was fun. Oh, my hair's a mess, guys. Whoa. This cat's messed up all my stuff. Thank you, everyone who watched tonight. We had a lot of fun doing these scrims. I hope to do more throughout the week. Just know season 2 is coming. It is coming. It's almost here. This cat messed up all my curtains. Thank you, guys. We're gonna call it at that. It's been a wonderful night. Until next time, see you guys.